All right, good evening, everybody. And how are we all doing? Congratulations, you have made it to February. We've all made it 1 month into 2026. Give yourselves a big pat on the back. You have survived a month of this year. And hello, Puro Cooper. Yay! 1 down, 11 to go. Yep, 11 to go. That is one way of looking at it. And only a few months until things start getting warm here again, so I can... it's a bit unfair, actually, to be fair. Winter actually hasn't really bitten that hard here in the this part of the UK so far. It's been relatively mild, and I hope it stays that way for another 2 months. Anyway, yeah, I don't get minus 26, so I really can't be complaining at all now that I think about it. Minus 26. Now that would be interesting. Anyway, don't think I'd be going to work around here if we had minus 26 temperatures suddenly. We'd probably all be shuddering in our radiators, praying for the sun to come back. It'd be too much, I think. So, tonight I'm going to be playing a highly recommended Quake mod and map set. It's a kind of both, really. Called Alkaline, which was, among other things, when I played Arcane Dimensions, was suggested by several people to be played, as it's a highly influential Quake mod, but it's also a map set in its own right. And I think, like Arcane Dimensions, Alkaline has gone on to be the base for a couple of other Quake levels, including an Alkaline jam based all around it. But anyway, so I first heard, I played Liminal Spaces Jam, and Liminal Spaces Jam was based off Alkaline. It uses the same noises, so what I thought was originally was something conjured up for Liminal Spaces Jam was actually Alkaline. Here's Liminal Spaces Jam. Same noises. There you go. So what exactly is Alkaline, apart from the opposite of acidic? Well, according to the description on Slips here, is a Quake 1 mod and map pack with its foundation based on Rubicon 2 by Metis Slime, or Met LS Slime. It expands the enemy roster and adds additional weapons and features. A tremendous amount of time was spent scouring through previous mods throughout Quake history and taking key elements, coupled with many original features, to create a rich and dynamic base mod for Quake. And this is version 1.2, the most up-to-date version. This was released in originally released in 2021, updated in 2023, and contains maps from various level designers, including, in no particular order, the absolute Quake god that is Bow. Yes, there's a Bow map in this map set. I am very much looking forward to playing that. Bloodshot, BMFBR, the guy who did the 4th Vertex of Trapezoid in the Brutalist Jam, Dragons for Lunch, Emerald Tiger, Greenwood, Grome, Heresy. I finally got to play a Heresy map. I've seen his name a few times in the Beauty of Quake video. J-Pow, Juzli, Macon. Is this the first time I'm actually going to get to play a Macon map that's not just him doing textures? There's a Mazu map in this somewhere. Mr. Hater, Paul Letowski, Scampy, SCSZE, Trash Bang, and Ziggy. And contains original music from Alex with a K. I'm guessing Alex with a K is kind of like the Jimmy Paddock of Quake music making. They just appear everywhere and they do lots of music stuff. But yeah, this is quite a collaboration and is highly recommended by quite a few people. Hello, Pineapple. So yeah, this was recommended by Zeta, recommended by Depot, recommended by Sock, recommended by pretty much everyone who came along during Dwell in Arcane Dimensions. You gotta play Alkaline. It's sci-fi Quake 1. You know? It's a cool map set. So, we don't. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. You don't do tech bases, so everyone except Depop. Then, I guess a bit more information is found here. Follow some classic mods like Forwards Compatible, Malice, and Zistel, and some enemies from the mission packs and new ones. Almost every enemy has been tweaked and reskinned to ensure pleasing cohesiveness. Oh wow. We actually get to see the Scourge of Armagon weapon. That's nice. Yeah, so the main thing is this is a map set that is based on the concept of sci-fi or base maps. You know, Quake being a sort of medieval eldritch thing, and Alkaline's like, well, what if you wanted to go full sci-fi, futuristic? Well, here's your map mod. So, yeah. Oh, BMFBR does some technical stuff too. Cool. Alkaline offers a robust collection of maps to enjoy, each one sporting a different theme from throughout Quake's history. All that an original soundtrack. A different theme from Quake's history. That's interesting. So what does that mean? Like Quake 2 stuff, Quake 4 stuff, Quake 3 stuff, the original mission pack stuff? I didn't know about that particular element. Looks like Greenwood gets the information credits there. And basically, yeah, a lot put together. Hey, Bitefire, how's it going? So yeah, this was among quite a few things that was recommended in the early goings, and you know, seeing as I'm still continuing to explore Quake content this year, at least, if not beyond, depending on how it goes. Of course I'm going to play this. So there is no music on the hub level, but you can already tell this is a bit different from the typical Quake thing, in that it's not medieval. We are sci-fi. We'll be playing on hard difficulty. I've not been told otherwise. We'll see how that goes. And there is obviously the Nightmare unlock, which is here. It's called Hell difficulty. We won't be doing that because, yeah. So I am pleased to report I do know where all the secret levels are located on this map. There are 4 secret levels. They are all located here. I will just quickly showcase I know where they all are, but I'll be going to any of them. We have these super jump boots, which allow you to jump in the air endlessly. Hello, scientists. So one secret map is here by Scampy and Greenwood. One secret map is here by BMFBR. One secret map. I have to go all the way up. Yeah, all the way up here, where there's a little note. Macon and Greenwood were here. mostly Mac on. Smiley face. And BLFBR little too. You're not supposed to be here. Yeah, cute little... Huh. The torch is a Greenwood thing, and I'm guessing the bucket is someone else's. Anyway, the third secret map is up here, which is by Scampy and Greenwood. And the final secret map is down below. In the area where I'll be probably starting out, perhaps. So yeah, I did some exploration and I accidentally found all the secrets while I was just having a look around the levels. So I think in total this means there's around 20 maps total in this. 16 regular, 4 secrets, and a test map by different authors. So I'm actually going to do this. I think I've sort of decided on a rough order of things that I'm going to be doing for this. Oh, the Macon bucket. Right, so that's like the equivalent of Greenwood torch. So up top here is probably the maps I'm going to leave till the end, because among them you have a map by SZE and the map that I am absolutely looking forward to playing by Bao. So yeah, that's getting saved for later on. Then the Juzwi map, a Bloodshot map, and Tellus Terminus. Now, Tellus Terminus and Dancing in the Golden Sun are 2 maps that featured in the Beauty of Quake video. So I'm very keen to particularly play both of those, because as I was trying to demonstrate at the end of the last stream, where I accidentally cut off when I wasn't supposed to, I'm genuinely serious, I wasn't supposed to cut the stream off when I did last time. I accidentally pressed raid now instead of cancel the raid to show this, but I have compiled a list of every single map on the Beauty of Quake video. Every single map. And I want to play all of them at least once. So this is the entire list that was in the Beauty of Quake video that Depop linked to me about 2 years ago. That got me into this in the first place. Really. Combined with Arcane Dimensions being fucking amazing. So all the ones in bold are ones that I've played. These include things largely from Dwell, Arcane Dimensions, and a couple from my recent playthrough of Quake Brutalist Jam. I'll be able to cover this one and this one in Alkaline. And there's quite a few others from different things. Some of these are single maps and singular projects. I don't actually know the source of some of these maps still. I know Imhotep's Legacy is a individual map, as is Oxy Black Fortress. I'm not actually sure about the location of all the others. I've not got around to actually doing that yet, but they'll be part of various projects and so forth, I'm sure, in different things. But yeah, since I like the Beauty of Quake video, I want to play all these maps. That would be fun to see you play all the finished one names from Smedge. Oh, some of them are from that one. Well, I did recognize Smile Scythe's name, and you told me he's a pretty vicious mapper. Actually, there's 2 of them. Yeah, I've only got through about half of them, ish. Turns out that the first 3 major things I've played from covered a good chunk of the maps, although there's still quite a few to go. So yeah, it is my full intention to, at some point, play all these maps from the video. So that's what I wanted to showcase at the end of the last stream. So there you go. That's another little mini target of mine. Because all those maps look good in one way or another. So if I want to do that, I'm going to have to play this smedge thing then, I guess. Alright. So I figure that I will save the top 5 maps for last because it contains the 2 Beauty of Quake videos and the battle map, which I'm really looking forward to. And just in terms of a general order, I'm going to start from the lowest to the tallest. And then I'll do the secret maps at some point. Maybe I'll do the secret maps as we go. We'll see. Maybe I'll do the secret map down here when I finished all these, and then I'll do the other 3 in the main area at some point. But yeah, there's like 2 different areas. So I'm basically just going to start from the lowest point here, work my way up to the top. Just like I did in Brutalist Jam. Now, if I complete these gates with it, I mean, there's not as many maps to be fair, there shouldn't be as much of a problem to remember names, but if I complete these maps, will they actually change appearance to indicate that they are completed, or give a text prompt or something like that? Or is it again going to be a case of having to remember things? I mean, it shouldn't really be a problem because there's only like 3 and 3 here, 5 and 5. There's not that many maps. It's not like 30 plus compared to Brutalist Jam, which was my last Quake offering. Okay, great. Then after that. So yeah, my order's going to be these 3 first, those 3 next. Secret map I'll do here at the end. Then I'll go to the next room, do the 5 on the bottom, 5 on the top, and cover the 3 secret maps along the way. Right, so let's see what is on first. Dismal Signal Reforged by Heresy. So I don't really know much about the content of Alkaline. We got a different axe melee weapon here. But we should expect apparently a lot of sci-fi stuff. So it should be fun to see. No Bow Post box up there, surprisingly. Now I'm sure there'll be one on his map. Yeah, Heresy has 2 maps in the Beauty of Quake. Apparently he's quite a good mapper, so we'll start with them. Let's get this ball rolling. Oh wow, chunky monster count. And we only start with an axe as well. Ooh boy. Oh, not for long. Secret. Ooh. Deja vu in another game? Got a chainsaw. Alright. I get a chainsaw. Huh. It says Dismal Signal Reforged. Is this a remake of a map then or something? Well, I'm going to be starting off with melee, so better hope this chainsaw is good. Oh. Well, that's something. So how's everyone's day been today? And by the way, just a brief apologies, I didn't do this yesterday. I just wasn't in the mood for streaming last night. I was, just wasn't in the mood. And I don't want to force myself to stream when I'm not in the mood because it tends to be to the detriment of, Oh. Oh boy. A robotic replacement for the Scrag. A couple of first world problems, so I can't complain. I'm sure you could complain, Puro. It's just that we'd have to get the smaller violin for you. Oh, minus 20. Puro said it was minus 26. You're saying it's minus 20. Nice architecture already on display here. Ooh. Armor. Oh, armor in chunks of 5. Huh. Interesting. Chunks of 5. Instead of just like 1 piece or something like that. How many tickets on this? Oh, 11. Wait, hold on. Why did it say normal? Is that... It's supposed to be hard, not normal. Sorry about this, everyone. I need to check something real quick. It's supposed to say... It's supposed to be hard difficulty. I'll just check if it's... I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe that is supposed to be it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was set to normal for some reason, even though I was... Alright, whatever. Let's just start over again. Wow, that added another 18 enemies to the count, but it's not a problem. Okay, well, now we're on hard properly, so... Went better that time anyway. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. I don't think I've been out in anything nearly as cold as 20 degrees. Minus 20 degrees, sorry, I should say. So... Deja vu in another game. Hey, Serial Tourist. So, it's called Dismal Signal Reforged. I'm guessing this is meant to be based on something. Either a game or a mapper's previous effort or something. Oh. Huh? Oh. Oh, right. Like a suicide drone? Clapton. Information. Cave bridge can be activated elsewhere. Yeah. But I want what that is. Secret, stop jumping everywhere. Stop jumping everywhere. Stop breaking my map. You're not allowed to do these things. Was there a health kit back here? Yeah. Alright. Well. Can't get over there for now. Let's take a look at this picture then. Oh, that looks tasty. That looks real tasty. Depop. Dang. Very tasty looking. Oh, God. Chocolate-covered, chocolate-filled crap then. Jeez, that looks delicious as all heck, Depop. You've managed to successfully make the streamer hungry. Congratulations. Is that tracer fire I'm seeing from the shotgunners, by the way? The shotgunner's fire looks different. Looks like tracer fire. Oh wow, look at all this. We are well in the realms of sci-fi here. You only live once. Teleporting doggos. Even the doggos look different. Whoa! More exploding things. Like robotic exploding spiders. Oh, that looks really cool though, as the Scrag. Robo Scrag. Robo whatever. Those force fields actually hurt. Normally crap fin has powdered sugar on top and jelly inside, but the chocolate ones are also good. Looks very tasty in any event. Yeah, this is still Quake 1. This is, yeah, very much so. This is, it's the idea is to make Quake feel more sci-fi. Oh god, they have nail guns now. Oh no. Don't want to be giving them the power of friggin' nail guns. It's a terrifying prospect. Supposedly the maps are based off different parts of Quake's history. According to the idea of the... I suspect Quake 2 might be relatively common in this. Since Quake 2 is essentially sci-fi Quake as a sequel. Yeah, those shotgunners are now very fast tracer fire shooters instead, it would seem. group of those nailgun troopers could be quite devastating. Got a nice orange sky. I wonder if this is meant to be set on Mars or something. Oh, wow. We're definitely on some kind of... maybe Mars? Maybe somewhere similar. Cool view, though, either way. The cave bridge is rising. Ah! Fucking spiders. Mars at Austria. Or somewhere on an alien planet. Are those the spiders from Mars? Hey, stats back to 0. Are you talking about like the Doom 3 spiders with, or something else? Quake 2 for like an hour. I didn't really like. I was expecting more grotesque monsters like in Quake 1, but most names was a cyborg or something. Oh, right. I see. Can we get up there maybe somehow? I somehow feel we might end up there anyway. Perhaps. Well, apparently the maps in this, among the 20 maps, there are supposed to be based on the history of Quake, so it could well be we'll end up seeing some stuff from all the Quake stuff. Maybe we don't end up back up here. I couldn't really say. Might be a secret or something I've missed. Well. Whoa! What the heck? Damn fiend. Reminds you a bit of Quake 3 21, a bit more epic in scale. Is this reshaded? Well, it's a custom. It's a mod slash map set called Alkaline. Alkaline is a mod that consists of. It's partly inspired by something called Rubicon 2, which I'm guessing is an earlier attempt at sci-fi in Quake 1. And Alkaline, the mod, also comes with this map set to showcase it. So it's kind of Alkaline is both a mod and a map set onto itself. You remember Quake being much darker? Yeah, well, this is sci-fi Quake. It's not going to be the same as. It's not going for the same kind of experience as normal Quake. I suppose you could say, imagine if Quake 1 was a bit more like Quake 2. I did not expect that to actually lift me up, I'll be honest. Okay. I actually didn't. Shit. Well, we're here now, I guess. Yes, I'm here. Can I install this mod on top of Quake? Yeah, you can. I'm using Iron Whale to do this, which is not too difficult once you know what you're doing with it. But yeah, you absolutely can. Just download Alkaline, stick it in your Quake folder. It has its own folder called Alkaline version 1.2. Run Iron Whale and ta-da, you can play it. Iron Whale has pretty much opened my option up to be able to actually play this. Yeah. In fact, it's thanks to Iron Whale I'm even trying out Quake stuff at all. Mostly. It's very easy to use. And I have absolutely not regretted that. Yeah, if you've it'll be in your if you have Quake on Steam like I do, that'll be where to put it. I feel like I might have skipped an area. Maybe. We'll see if I can go back or not. I mean, it might just have been this is where I had to go anyway. I was just like killing those guys and then. Oh. It's a nicely detailed level. Like, holy fuck. Oh, I could just go down there, I guess that will. Let me just check something if I may. Since full damage is barely a problem. Oh, go on. I wasn't expecting the fiend to hit that hard. I really wasn't expecting the fiend to hit that hard. Shit. It looks like I'm supposed to go down. Yeah. It looks like I was supposed to go up through there anyway, so. Alright. That's fine. So it wasn't. I mean, it looks like there might have been a side path or something. You know, I'm still curious about that. Yeah, how the fuck did I lose, like... Yeah, I'm gonna actually go back. Did the mechanical feeds, like, hit really hard in this? I seem to have somehow lost it. Or... maybe they are mechanically powered, maybe they hit harder. May be able to rock. I don't have a rocket launcher, so might be a bit out of the question. I'm sure I could rocket jump up there though if I had the actual weapon, but I don't at the moment. Well, yeah, Quake 2 is very different from Quake 1 in terms of its movement and feel. I prefer Quake 1 for that reason. Quake 2 is okay, of course. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just Quake 1 is better. Yeah, that was not really worth it. I'm not even sure it was really worth it for what I got out of it. I got a lot more bane than a bargain for. Yeah. Well, can't. I got a personal experience out of it. Yeah. I suppose that counts for something. I think I will grab the armor now at this point. Might as well. Those chunky doors. So good. Alright, well, it's nice to confirm that I don't have to go. Did Scrooge McDuck make this? Nah, this is by heresy. First time playing a map by someone who walked through the silver door before. Okay. They certainly have an eye for detail. This is opens from elsewhere. Just getting information, yeah. I don't want you to get lost. Oh, man, what a cool looking door. Why's it got 101 on it, though? Oh, whoa. Scrooge was known for being quite stingy. I'll have to go over there later. I've not really felt like it's been too stingy so far. Oh. Goodbye, laser force field. Cluster mine launcher. Welcome back, weapon from Scourge of Armagon. Yeah, Scourge of Armagon. Dissolution just had the weapon ammo types. This will be quite a destructive upgrade to the grenade launcher, to say the least. Whoa. Floating lava? Whatever that is. You started Hexen 2 a few days ago, and it feels like a first of all like Quake 1. I'll have to play Hexen 2 at some point. It's in my Steam library, so... Ah, so we did get to come back down around. Awesome. Honor. Oh. Secret. Stop crying now. Well, my first death is to the environment. I don't know who that is a picture of, though. Cry now. Again, I'm... Must be a... Can't... If this is meant to be based on an existing map or game, I don't know which one it is. Well... yeah, I guess I'll just be on my way then. Ooh, those rockets were replenished. No kidding. Look at the bones. They all had axes. In defense of the motherland. Right. If I recall, you can choose this by pressing the back button and staying in the pipe for a bit. Oh yeah, that sounds like it might have been a good idea to try to carry out. Just seeing if there's any other health I could pick up. That was pretty brutal fight of... Walk through the silver door before. Oh. Go get him, Robo Fiend! But yeah, no kidding, look at the bones. Oh, now we got a bit more of this sand and rock and weird little orbs. Guess like orbs, yeah. I'm sitting there with quite a few things in the Quake stuff so far. These little light orbs. So, what do you know about this mapper, Depot, this heresy? As I've said, they had 2 maps in Beauty of Quake that looked pretty nice. I actually bookmarked Imhotep's Legacy for a possible playthrough at some point. It would appear that this mapper is good at detailing stuff. Oh, totally uncool. That is a suicide dive. At the end. Alright. Get them at your local IKEA for $10. Never pissed you off, never stood out too much. The armor shards only go up to 125. Interesting. Why do all these robots have to be suicidal explosives things? Why must all our robotic friends be kamikaze based? The thing is how much you can stand out when you compete with Bao, Mazu, Sog, and such. Evolved Rupers. Yeah. Like, we need something to clean up this place, but I want it to be a bit very efficient. Like, more, like, explosively efficient. Have the Roomba explode instead. Great idea. No, I was just being hyperbolic. No, great idea. The Roomba explodes while doing its job. Superb. I think the name's cool, but it's called Heresy. That's a cool mapper name. Heresy. I think I've missed a switch. Somewhere. David hearsay. Yeah, I suppose that's a point. I mean, you always, in these community type things, you're always gonna have. You gotta have. But then again, it's perfectly fine if your mapping skills are not like gonna blow you away every time, as long as your map's fun. You know, not everyone can be the top tier of talent. You know? Oh my god, what the hell is that thing? I guess it's a shamble replacement. Yep, that is the shamble replacement. Robotic tank. Ah, oh, sweet, the laser cannon. Guess like a hyper blaster. Oh hey, look at that! We're on top of this structure from earlier. Cool. For example, I bet Palace Wader's 5 maps I would have gone down to if you made the maps as part of a community project. Ooh, nice. It's pretty powerful. Oh yeah, I forgot about that, about the cluster mine launcher. It also acted like a proximity mine as well. Honor. Can we go to there? Might be able to. One rocket jump would do it. Definitely. But then you look at the X1 architecture, you know it's a real standout mapper. Chateau Inferno is a 3+2 maps in a dungeon level. Damn, that was pretty good. Just from the screenshots you've shown me there. Liked by Oh, you've commented on this. Yeah, some of the stuff with the red lava in the background looks pretty nice. Definitely. The maps are a bit dickish though. Yeah, I mean, you have to just try to find your own style of mapping that makes you stand out in a way from everyone else if you can. You know, make a map that's fun and try to add your own sort of thing that gets people thinking, ah, that's a X mapper's name map. I imagine that's what you kind of strive for, aside from maybe like trying to make the very best maps you can. You're wanting to create your own brand, a style. What your Oh, no way. They get a super chain gun as well? Oh god, he's gonna be like the fucking commando, isn't he? He's just gonna fire endlessly. That is an intimidating thing to see on the other side of a horse field. He's gonna be like... Once that comes out, I'm gonna get the laser cannon ready for him. Yeah, no good goes. Oh hey, he made the noise of a grunt from Half-Life. Token acquired. And now I have the super nail gun. Thanks, buddy. Just what I needed. Alright, really nice details, and this is the first map. Oh wait, that's been lasered off. How do I get back then? I guess I'm gonna have to drop down. Right? I'm guessing I'm dropping down to return. Yeah. Guess I gotta drop down. No choice in the matter. Oh well, down we go. Police, police, we got a jumper. But yeah, you just do whatever you can to try and make yourself stand out in whatever ways that you're able to do so, you know. You would probably develop your own style and preference over a period of time. I don't know. It never seems to be a problem because there's always... I guess I can't really comment because I've not really been a mapper. First of all, I've never been a mapper, but I've never really experienced what it's like to be a mapper in a community project where you know you're going to be working alongside something. Someone. Real talent, you know. Was that there before? I don't think it was. I saw even mustard going. Well, it might. There's a chance that's getting thrown away, possibly in the future. What? Oh. My own custom mine launcher betrayed me. Okay then. Guess I gotta treat him like hands gross. Duck and weave behind cover to avoid getting mauled to death. Okay, well I'm glad I'm winning this early, for I'm sure once they get used in pairs, it'll be nice to know. Yeah, I can't just stunlock them to death because they'll just blow me away with the ridiculous firepower and inability to feel pain. Ooh. Secret. Blinded. And now I'm invisible. Bit useless at this point, but a bit useless of making very strange noises while it's operating. I'm not disturbed in the least. I should use the laser can actually on that lieutenant, as I guess they're called. Regular shambler. So that mechanical tank isn't a replacement, it's an addition. Which means there's two kinds of things that zap lightning. Regular grenade launcher, I'll be honest, probably more useful. I seem to recall that's how it worked in Armagon. The cluster thing had its purpose, but sometimes you really did just want the ordinary grenade launcher, you know. That's a Quake 2 mutant. Yeah, that's those Quake 2 mutant things. It was moving just like it. Looks and acts just like them. Of which Quake 2 mutants are kind of like Quake 1 fiends, except not as scary. Oh wow, got some stars. Got all archaeological suddenly. Break my spikes. Secret found. Very kind of him to give out all this information to me on this map. It's not like just saying this door opens elsewhere. They're being very informative on some things. I'm sorry, are they using lightsabers? Oh my god, the Death Knights are using lightsabers. Or maybe those folding swords from Deus Ex. But they made the lightsaber sound, so I think it's more likely that the... You know what I mean, the folding energy sword thing. Which means you are evil. Not necessarily. They could be Dark Jedi. Not that I recall what color lightsabers they used when I played Jedi Knight, but I'm pretty sure they didn't all use... I'm sure some of them used blue ones. So if somebody ended up in some kind of futuristic yet archaeological style temple. Laser bridge. Jedi Knight 3 could do lightsaber duels. Yeah, I used to do that quite a bit in Jedi Academy back in the day. Oh, right, yeah, they're making the lightsaber sound. That was definitely lightsabers. Trifecta. What does that do? I have Oh, is this like the pentagram equivalent, I guess? Find a way to open this door. Oh. Yeah, I found a... Oh, it gave me mega health as well. Laser shooting puzzle? Yeah, I was never any good at the duels, but I saw what you mean. There used to be a server I played on where you weren't allowed to use any guns, so it was literally just lightsabers only. really achieving what I want to achieve here. Ah, it works. Can't base an ESL for select duels. A trifecta would have been useful for negating some of that damage, but wow, an interesting puzzle there with the new toy. Oh, I got a plasma rifle. Sweet. Oh, it's an alternative for the hyper blaster, I guess. Whole door is opened. Oh man, I wonder what that sounds like. I have never heard a weapon sound like that before. Oh, God, I'd have to. You just found out yesterday the ESL was sold. However, mighty have fallen. Defend your life. Oh shit, I got... The heck? Oh, right. Of course. No, 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 no. Get out. Get out. No, mine. No. It's a Robo-War. Okay, getting hit by a wall there was not the best timing. Yikes. That did not work out too well for me. Again. Is that another shambler? Shit. That mega health might be useful now. Yeah, I think I might be grabbing that mega health. Like, immediately. I was told a story the other day. ESL at its peak covered 120 games, then they wanted to concentrate on just 20 games, half of which were console games. Took out games like CS 1.6 or Warcraft 3 to push CSGO and StarCraft, and it all went down the drain. Ah, nothing up here. I was expecting there to be something up there. No such luck. It would seem. Okay. I'll be on. Oh, it's that thing. Okay, no, never mind. Nope, actually I don't know what the hell you are. Something a bit different. No, never mind. You're not like those stone giant things from Arcane. You're something a bit more sinister. The reason I was kind of reacted there is I was actually half expecting that to be the end of the level. But I should have noted that there was actually a an exit thing earlier, so I actually probably should have suspected that wasn't the actual end of the level. When I removed the 100 games, I was admin of 3 sections at the time: Quake 3, Quake 4, and Painkiller, all removed. Every weekend a tournament Saturday and Sunday 23 games, and it was forced to work to build a community down the toilet, so I love to see their demise. Well, I guess in part esports changed over the years, didn't it? To some extent, like that kind of community stuff. It sort of became more narrow focused on like the games that were popular. Generally, well, and all the weapons. Okay, well, I'm not sure on rockets. That was a bit of an explosive surprise for you, wasn't it, buddy? Like, surprise! Boom. Oh, come on. No. Ceiling. It looks like a ceiling limit on this structure, unfortunately. Yeah, ceiling limit. You had 60 very 32-player tournaments twice a week in the end. Okay, yeah, I know nothing really of the esports scene. I just know that I would imagine like a lot of things back in the old community, well, pre-live service era of internet, you'd have had a lot more things having esports options, since esports was kind of a bigger thing back then. But nowadays, if any modern game tries to esport it up, it doesn't tend to work out very well. I mean, heck, hasn't there even a game like Overwatch that was relatively popular? That esports scene didn't last too long, did it? Controversies aside, of course. Secret door. Nope. Not one of those, anyway. The only esport thing I ever watched for a little while was StarCraft 2. And a little bit of Counter-Strike. But Source? No, I think it was Geo. A little bit of CSGO. Back when I bothered to play CSGO myself. Why do I have a feeling we're going to be fighting a second one of those giants on the exit gate here? I'm going to prepare myself for a second fight with one of those big, whatever those giants are called. I mean, it was 2008, so 8 years after Quake 3 came out, 4 years after Painkiller came out, 9 years after Quake 4. Hey, Deathwing, how you doing? Many years ago, you also watched StarCraft 2 and some well, but it wasn't just those 2 years. Yeah, I never watched. Well, even back when I played it. Damn. He did flinch to the laser cannon, but not massively. Those guys just do not fuck around when it comes to the flinching part. I guess. I think most definitely they do not. Just gonna quickly check and see if I can figure out this door here. I won't spend too long now. You find Smash Brothers tournaments pretty interesting. Yeah. I'm not saying that, like, esports is dead. But you'll note that all the things you've mentioned have been very well-established things from the past or from stupidly large companies. You know, Overwatch 2, Blizzard. Modern reputation be damned. Smash Brothers, Nintendo. Counter-Strike, long-time game. Dota, long-time game. WoW, long-time game. Stuff like that. It has. And mainly, I guess also, the games that... Well, I don't really know. I'd imagine it's because all the games that... You know, you had your esports games in the mid-2000s for the most part, or the early 2010s. They built up a community back when communities in those games were encouraged in the first place. And now, a lot of modern games are like live service bullshit, so they don't really give a shit about community. So you can't really have the esports. I'm pretty sure, like, I remember a bunch of modern games, you know, around the later 2010s, it's like, this game is gonna be esports ready. Really? None of them worked out pretty well, did it? Oh, no, it's not a statue, is it? It's something else. Holy crap, it's been over an hour. Damn. Something I did want to say earlier. I kind of like the transition at one point in this level from super futuristic tech base to like a combination of futuristic temple. Just sort of shifted to like a future archaeological temple site at one point. I wonder if all the levels are going to be like this in Alkaline, or whether this is just one of the outliers. I honestly didn't realise it had been over an hour. That was a pretty impressive starting point for what to expect from Alkaline, though. The detailing was pretty good. If this is the standard, I can fully understand why two of Heresy's other maps were in Beauty of Quake. An impressive start. And yeah, you're right, the portal changes color. It also says completed as well. But was it based on an existing level or something? Because it's called Reforged. Maybe Heresy just did their own map up or something. Maybe they had a map called Dismal Signal. Either way, whatever. Good map. Very good first map of Alkaline. Hitting the ground fucking running. Well is for nerds, yes is for chats. I hope this continues for the rest of Alkaline. I mean, I don't know if I should be expecting every map to be over an hour long, like in Arcane Dimensions, but I certainly expect some good quality. All right, the next map over. Oh God. Okay. Okay, it's a joint map, but it's also a Mazu map. Am I to expect this to be like a 3-hour thing or a much shorter occasion? I probably do need to know that. Extra maps. Well, my order was just from the lowest to the highest. I wanted to save the maps on the top first. I want to save the maps on the very top because it includes a map by Bao and the Ziggy map, both in Beauty of Quake. I didn't realize I had no idea what kind of order to go in. I just decided to go off a similar basis from Brutalist Jam, lowest to highest. Oh, I know where all the secret maps are. I mean, I don't think it really matters, does it? A quick search gave me this video. Apparently there is another map called Dismal Signal like 6 years ago. Oh. Yeah, okay, that explains everything I need to know. It's a remake of it, yeah, same author. So it's basically Heresy redoing their own map from 2019. Cool. So, should I be doing these maps later then? Huh. It's a pretty good map either way. Continue in the order if you prefer. Well, I'm just... Okay, I guess I'll just carry on then. Fuck it. Anyway, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Okay, so... Oh my goodness me, this could be... I mean, my thinking was just... There's a Bao map and an SCE map on the top layer. I should probably save those for... Abdominal cramp situation, that's good. Okay, well... It's a joint map with Greenwood, so I don't know if I should expect this to be a super long thing, but... It is a Mazu map. I guess I'll find out if this is going to be something that's going to be a long excursion or something much shorter. In I go. Greenwood certainly calmed Mazu down. Well, the monster count's not getting any lower, is it? 426. Combat engineer deployed. Ranger. Primary objectives. Collect 37 components. Repair the slipgate generator. Secondary objectives. Obtain engineer's jump boots. Kill all resistance. Survive. Good luck. Okay, we got some vanilla textures being used. 37 components, repair a generator, and then play some jump boots and kill all resistance. Survival is optional, yeah. As long as you def exit, you're good, right? Didn't know if I wanted to shoot those necessarily. I actually thought this was going to be a sort of repeat of the Half-Life opening at first, but you got a component piece. 36 more to 50 total. Okay. Sure. Oh yeah, you did say during... Oh, Mazu crate. Oh yeah, I do remember this being a number of significance in Abyss of the Troglodytes. So... does this mean I've accidentally bumped into the maps that take longer first? I've started with the longer maps and will be working my way around to the shorter ones or something? Alright, whatever. Red arrow shows you locations to double jump up. Double red arrow shows you the locations to triple jump up. Right. Okay. So we're gonna... these jump boots will allow me to do some double jumping, triple jumping, and there's 50... well, I need to find 37, but there's 50 total. That's not a meta secret, though, is it? Is it? Or is it? Maybe get all 50 it is. There's 38 secrets! Oh my god, this is going to be like a Mazu adventure map, but toned down a bit. Oh god. Welcome back to Mazu's adventure mapping. Well, I sort of... I mean, okay, this is my, what, 4th proper map set I've been playing since Arcane. I sort of have got this impression that I'm playing a community map set and I've just accidentally chosen. You know how like the pacing of a typical map project goes, or like you start out with the easy maps and it goes on and there's a cool map sprinkled out. I feel like I've just decided to accidentally, oh yeah, here's 2 of the cooler maps of the project back to back, and you just stumbled into, sort of thing, you know. But then again, all the maps could be excellent. Oh, that's what you look like when you're not trying to... The other one just blew up and did nothing. You also do 3-hour map. Oh no, you gotta climb up. You gotta climb up. Mazu's invention map, you say? Adventure map. I mean, they made 2 shorter maps in Dwell as bonus things, but other than that, it's been a fairly lengthy but okay map in episode 1. Abyss of the Troglodytes was pretty epic. And then Forbidden Brutal Religion, the absolute highlight of British Jam 1. You know. I'm sort of inclined to perhaps consider calling this guy an equivalent to Dobu Gabu Maru or Mechadon or some, well, underground section accessible. Well, a somewhat equivalent. Good secret to get early on. There's a part. Ah, how do I get that? No, wait, how the fuck do I get that? If I want to get all. Oh, let me guess. It is. These are going to be a meta secret, aren't they? Yeah, right. There's 37 needed, 50 in total. I bet you get something if you unlock all 50 of them. There will be like some thing there. Oh yeah, double jump, yeah. Okay, well, there's a very good chance then that the rest of the stream is literally this map. In that case, going off Mazu's previous works, there's a good chance that I start Alkaline by playing 2 maps total. Because I bumbled into the extra map section, which apparently consists of epic adventure maps right off the bat. Okay, and that's all it is. That's what I get. It's gonna be a slope jump special. Collect 5 components to open. Try it again. Try it again. Alright, you know, I'll just take that, to be honest. Ooh. There might be more in the kennel. Oh, look, a torch. Collect 10 components to open. Oh god, this really is going to take the rest of the stream, isn't it? Bloody dogs. Ah, I got 6 out of 50. Alright. I can actually... I don't think that is safe water, judging by its color. It definitely isn't. There's dangers. Ooh, there's a secret there. I'm not sure you get it. I mean, I sort of I sort of have early on compared Mazu to Dobu Gabu Maru, and I suppose another part of that is that Mazu apparently has a reputation for making hard maps sometimes, which is also something that Dobu Gabu Maru is also capable of and has done in the past. But I don't feel it's a very fair comparison, actually, because Mazu's style is more like big adventure maps with being deliberately careful not to blow up these exploding barrels. Okay. I'm not sure if I want to jump over that right now. A few Doom folks asked if Quake had a Rubik's equivalent, and Mazu came to mind. Hey SDX Val, how you doing? Rubik's does a lot of interesting interesting things with maps, but I don't think I've seen enough Mazu to really fully judge whether it's fair to if calling him the equivalent of Dolby or the equivalent of Rubik's is even fair. Rubik's is more like Sputnik. I suppose in the sense that, like, creative, technical encounters plus difficulty on occasion, yeah, maybe you could have the Rubik's comparison, but then there's also the accessibility factor that has been present, like in Abyss and Forbidden Blue Religion. Some of the platforming segments, both of those, you could skip them. I'm not sure Rubik's offers that kind of courtesy. You know, if Rubik's was to create a difficult platforming segment, outside of it being unavailable on higher difficulties, I suppose, you'd have to engage with the segment directly, which is something interesting. Components to open. All right. Lots of gather the parts to unlock doors in this. And why did all dogs? Also, what are dogs so far? Mazu makes a lot of big stuff stand out more than on the Quake mapping, but Rubik's doesn't always go that big. I think it's more being an exemplar. It's certainly a name that seems to be associated with quality, though. Kind of like Rubik's or Dobu. You know, you see their name in a community project and you get excited to see what they offer. You know. Yeah, I need that double jump. That's the major priority. Again, no, I'm still playing a lot of Quake stuff, so I'm having to discover. I'm delightfully discovering things as I go. I don't really have a basis for Oh, are those the boots by any chance? It's just what I think as an initial thing. I just sort of think of someone that's like... And also considering the sort of well... Boots acquired. Swip gates rift are in critical states. Bioscans detect new movement. Oh no. You found the boots, now everything's going to shit. Damn. Why did I have to upgrade my mobility? Now everything's going worse. Also. Oh, we have music now. Look, I'll put the boots back. Oh shit, you are not an enforcer. I don't know what the hell you are, but I don't want you to get any closer. That looked like a... Well, I thought... Oh. Maybe not a flamethrower. Maybe a flamethrower. Intimidating all the same. Yeah, I mean, outside of Liminal Jam, Map Jam 6, and Honey, this is only my fourth major Quake thing. I have a decade plus of Doom experience, and I have about 3 months of Quake experience so far. But I'm going to be remedying that. Yeah, the first being Liminal Map Jam, which... I don't know what kind of attack you have, and I don't want to find out. All I know is that they are not firing unless very close. I thought it might be a flamethrower, but surely that would have been... It is a flamethrower guy? After another 10 years of Quake, you'll be onto Half-Life next. I've played enough Half-Life horror mods in my time. I'm not really as bothered about that. Rockets! Oh god! An Olga with a rocket launcher. The incinerator must have a very crappy range then or something, but I'm guessing it probably hurts like hell if it ever gets off. Oh. I thought it might have detonated like the underside of those kennels. I could jump out or something like that. But no. Not the case. Oh, nice. I remember seeing something like you in Arcade Dimensions. I mean, I'm still just impressed at the fact that Mazu spent 2.5 weeks on Forbidden Buddha Religion, and it took him that long to make a map that was so absurdly good. You know, that is just insane. In this case, you don't see too much good, but I'd rather prefer to Sputnik. Well, I'll be playing a Sputnik map in Buddhist Jam 2, which is gonna be after this. I'm keen to get around to Buddhist Jam 2 as soon as possible. So guess now I can grab these with by not fucking up my jump. Mostly Brutalist Jam 2. Yes, mostly Brutalist. Well, that confirms that the water is indeed dangerous. Oh yeah, you're working your way for the first Brutalist Jam, aren't you, Deathwing? It's been fun to watch you play through it. Can't quite reach. Yeah. Doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm not blowing up these nuke crates, to be honest. I'm just figuring this might be a reason to not do that. Yeah, as I've said. This also explains why the level was quiet at the beginning. It was meant to be quite a quiet place at the start, and then the bioscans have shown this intrusion. Oh shit, that's not an ordinary fucking launcher. That's the Armagon launcher, the triple spread shot, whatever the hell that. Basically, the better rocket launcher that was available in Scourge of Armagon is what that fucking rocket launcher is. Mazu's map will take you 3 hours. I kid you not. It will take you somewhere around 2.5 to 3 hours to complete. It's also the best map in Brutalist Jam 1 by some distance. Ah! Hey, Zettabyte. $25 more to go. He doesn't make any maps under half an hour. He made 2 shorter maps in Dwell. the secret maps. Did he? Oh, okay, yeah, there's the flamethrower. Nice. I need the triple jump for that one. 1 or 2 streams and you're done, probably 2. Yeah, just to be honest with you, Deathwing, I would save Mazu's map for a stream just by itself, if like I did. So yeah, I apparently accidentally, in my order of lowest to highest, played what is called the extra maps first. So I seem to have... So I'm guessing these extra maps are longer than the normal ones. Mostly, so I've started here for it. Again, I have no idea about the map length, I just went from the lowest to the highest. I only have the shotgun at this point, don't I? Oh no, I'm the plasma rifle now, to be fair. I need to try and get that shotgun ammo if I can. Nice. Yeah, that's true. I wasn't to know. Just feels... Well, it is what it is. It's fine. Just... Okay, so triple jump. I guess that means to get over to there. Yeah, oh god, yeah. That's a triple jump sequence to get that component chip. Alright, let's go. It's 41 enemies. So basically what I should expect from a Mazu map is lengthy adventure every time, is what you're saying with that. You see a Mazu map, you think... Oh, it's not deep enough. Fuck. Ow. There goes all my plasma ammo. Oh yeah, nice evil placement there, mister. Whoever put that one there. Mine spider in the corner pocket. Gee, I wonder which one of the two mappers placed that one. The main section and the side of both have longer maps sprinkled in, and with Mazu's message going on gradient 2 could be on the map unless they otherwise. But this is Mazu in Greenwood! It's a co-op map. But I still expected it to be like, well, fairly lengthy. I need to be very careful about my ammo. I need to find some supplies somewhere. I am running a bit short. Huh. There we go. I wonder if I must have missed a nail gun somewhere, maybe. Let me go back and quickly check. I feel like I might have missed something that could be very handy. Incinerate. Oh, it's the 5 door, wasn't it? So. Some sort of secret there revealed with that shoot switch. Not sure where though. Unless it was to raise that platform out. Ah, man. I'm actually out of ammo for anything except melee at this point. Not a great situation to be in. Guess that kind of worked. Fuck my fucking... Oh, okay, there was a decent chunk of ammo there. Ah. Right. All the ammo's been down here the whole time. Your destiny is behind these doors. Damn it, I just got all that health back. Fuck me, this is incredibly kind of tight on the old ammo there. Thank God. I have to be honest. Put me up, I'm not going back and gain more shotgun stuff, but whoa, alright, sheesh. I'm not actually sure I'm not gonna continue on this. I'm not making a save here at this point. This is... My health was chipped away by one guy. I'm not even sure if I want to proceed, to be honest. You know what? I'm actually not going to proceed. I'm going to reload the save immediately. Can't afford to be losing all that kind of health here. Seems like I have to be... Until I get a nail gun anyway, I'm going to have to be very careful with... taking a lot of damage at the moment. So if it's a co-op map between a mapper and Greenwood with this mod, good chance Greenwood mostly did the conversion work. So Greenwood would have just like done all the graphics conversions to Alkaline. So this is basically just a Mazu map. Then. Oh, well, I could definitely vouch this feels like a Mazu map. Right, I have a better health. Well, there's also there I can use. So that helps as well. I must have missed the nail gun somewhere earlier in the level, for sure. Had to admit. Holy crap, how are they... Is it because they're above me or something there? Not even fucking doing perfect lobs, wait. Can you wear it off or something? I'm trying to... Oh, never mind. That explains why I was getting murdered. They were behind me the whole time. I was like, why are they... I was like, how the heck did someone manage to get me... I don't know where you are now. I thought it was like, how did someone from behind the boxes get the shot off? Well, guess we gotta approach more carefully. Alright, so now there's two behind me now. Let's get them off the... We are absolutely safe scrumming this because this map seems to be very tight. There we go. Okay, no more snipers. I can imagine, yeah, converting something to a full mod is not an easy process. You design your gameplay around one type of combat thing, and then Alkaline changes things up, and then you gotta retweak it. Something opened. He told Mazu met with about 100 ogres on ledges. Ah. Oh, I can't get up there. Not yet, anyway. I need the triple jump or whatever. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, well, I need to go back. There, once I have the triple jump unlocked, so I can actually... Oh, you have to be shitting me. Oh man, there's the nail gun. Right there. I knew I was right. I knew I'd missed something like that. Okay, well, I've shown that you can actually get this far without needing the nail gun. I intentionally gimped myself on weapon choices to make this, to showcase the supreme level of balance that Mazu has in the maps. where they accommodate for stupid streamers who miss nail guns that are quite somewhat obviously marked. I'm so convinced there's something going on with film because most of I end up playing that comes from there ends up being really hard. Yeah, well done me. I showed how good Mazu is as a mapper, that his maps are so well designed. It's a superb promotional job I've just performed. Well, this should make things a bit easier, to say the least. Now I'm not restricted to 2 weapons. I can actually save my plasma gun for something that will warrant it later. I mean, some of this was still a bit sadistic, but with the rail gun it would have been a lot easier to kill everything. No, I genuinely just didn't see it. There's a lot of things to explore in this level, though. Sometimes you'll just miss something like that. That's why I don't automatically assume every time that the mapper is... Oh, that's actually a switch for something, I think. Is it? Oh, no, maybe I'm wrong. I thought that was a switch. Oh, it's those guys up there. Whatever. More to go. You recently made the incision to deserve his finish. It explains so much about that game developer's design philosophy. This is a secret area. 19 more to go. You're done with Brutalist Jam. Hey, S-Destroyer. Yep, I finished the first Brutalist Jam last month. As part of my playthrough of the trilogy, I'm playing different things around each edition. Each one of the... I'm playing different Quake things in between each Brutalist Jam entry. So I'm not just playing 3 back-to-back map sets of the same theme, because that will probably be a bit boring. But fear not, I am going to be playing Brutalist Jam 2 after Alkaline, as I'm very keen to get to Brutalist Jam 2, after how impressive Brutalist Jam 1 was. Doesn't seem to be anything else up here, so... yeah. Anyway, how are you, S-Destroyer? I hope you're having a good evening. Can I... those barrels may or may not be indicative of some explosive secret. One of the other 35 other secrets this map has. Iron Whale. I'm pretty much going to be using Iron Whale for most of my Quake stuff. The only thing so far I've been suggested to use a different Quake port for is Majonia, which I've been tested to use something called VK Quake, which I will do when I get around to Majonia at some point in the future. I think at this point I need to go down into the water and... yeah, that. Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, it seems to be that Iron Whale is kind of the main one that seems to be recommended for Quake stuff these days. Oh no, that's going to be a laser wall, isn't it? I think. Alright, cool. Please, no more. It's scared, so I'm trying to jump up, you dick. Oh, I knew that had to be lazy. Oh, why? Thank God I had the nail gun for that. Oh, actually, it wasn't nearly as bad as I was expecting. I thought it was going to be like, you gotta take a bit of a hit, but you'll get up the ladder. And you can just completely negate the damage. It's probably capable of pushing more polygons per FPS than God or Unity at this point in a similar game. That's pretty impressive. Anyway, Zeta, I think I have an explanation for you as to why you're saying there's something going on in Finland. I would espouse the following theory for you. To the best of my knowledge, Finland is a pretty calm place, known for people who, stereotypically speaking, speak in monotone voices and are very calm, a peaceful and pleasant place to live. Speaking of someone who's never ever been to Finland, but there was a streamer on Dopewood's called I Hate You was finished. He was pretty chill. Seems like they're pretty chill people, nice, pleasant, all that stuff, you know. Scandinavia's got a good rep for being a nice place to live in. Well, anyway, given that in mind, Finland is known for being calm and peaceful, but obviously they have to let their anger out somehow. They have to let the dickishness out in some manner, and so they choose to do it by making stuff for Quake and whatever. And that's about as much as in-depth as my totally scientific and awesome theory goes. Peaceful people, but when they make video games, anything but. They go to the sauna and it's like, well, time to create something evil. Oh look, a door that doesn't crush ammo. Take notes, Doom Engine. It could well be something like that. May not crush ammo, but sometimes push the item out of the map. Oh. Well, it's not quite as bad as the Fear in Doom, where like you kill a bunch of enemies near a shotgunners, a chain gunners, or anything near a door, and you see the thing and go, no, it's gonna crush all the ammo. Can't have that. Oh, these enforcers are firing normally. They're not like the copper enforcers, which is just fire, 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 fire. Never ending. At least that's one bonus. One bonus in a map set where Alkaline has like 2 or 3 replacements for such devious firers. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have wasted my plasma on them. Oops. I mean, you know, they could well be an explanation. They're very nice and calm and peaceful, and when they make stuff for games, they get to express their more aggressive side. So they make hard stuff. Maybe they're just really good at doing that, because they're so damn calm about it. Makes sense. Ah yes, my slow burn Metroidvania from a simulator. Oh hi Mazu, we meet again. I mean technically according to the description this is a collaboration map between you and Greenwood, but I've been informed that basically this is your map. Greenwood just handled the conversion to Alkaline, so yeah. I suppose, as opposed to your other slow burn Metroidvania simulator, which was the last map I played of yours that closed out Brudwist Jam 1. You gave him the freedom to add changes as he saw fit. Oh, there's something that. Oh, there's something. Is there something there? Swords. Yes. There is a yellow armor under there. Oh. Destructible crate. Nice. That's cool. What? Oh god, what's this devilry? Oh shit. Oh, thank God the laser trap's disabled. Well, honestly, I was just trying to get the aim on the actual shoot switch. Bloody hell. What is it with you and the lasers? Yeah, maybe I didn't have to actually do that, because the lasers are like 2 layers, 1 layer you can jump over. I may have made that a bit harder for myself than was necessary, but I survived. It's quite impressive how you managed to do all these segments, and so far I've not had any one where I've been like, what the fuck do I do here? Oh, this is hard skill. Playing on hard. Seems to be fine for the time being. Ah, it does operate on that logic. Health equals recovery from fire. Okay. And I can't get up there. Oh, yes I can. With the power of the ski jump. Slope jump. Sorry. Same again. Okay, don't grab that just yet. Alright, gold key get. Not even halfway through those component pieces yet. And I've reached an hour mark. Another pair of jump boots acquired. You can now triple jump. Door systems unlocking. Make high ground your new friend. Oh God. The entire base is overrun by Suitepee rifts. Bloody hell. Surprised I'm not dead. Oh, come on, where's a health kit? I need it. There we go. Oh, now I've got the grenade launcher, so that's another option. Another tool in my arsenal that I can use. Well, now I have the triple jump access. So that's another way of accessibility I now have in this map. Alright, I'm going to take a quick piss break and I'll be right back. Other than that. Alright, I am back. Thanks for the 16 people currently watching. As some people still going Godard. Hey Xbox Clown, how's it going? I've been streaming for nearly 3 hours, but this is only the second map I've been on. Turns out I chose the long maps, or 2 long ones to start with. It really does feel like I've accidentally backdoored into the part of the thing I'm supposed to do typically later in one of these things. You know, like, you're supposed to play the good long maps later, not like right at the start. Kind of thing. Well, I decided to work from the lowest down, so I started with Heresy's map, and then this was the second one. And then I was told, oh, these are the extra maps. So, I mean, obviously you've said there's long maps scattered throughout the whole of this, to be fair. It just feels like I've... a regular night. That is surprising to see, honestly. And a regular death knight. Oh, mind you, I suppose this is, I suppose this is tying into the whole thing that Alkaline is meant to be a collection of maps based on the history of Quake, not just like one period or something. Hence why there's all this vanilla text being used, right? So this is meant to be more like representative of like a base map from Quake 1, for instance, you know. Whereas Heresy's map was perhaps more leaning towards Quake 2 or 4, maybe? He lost his lightsaber at the casino. Button operated. Only 2 more to go. Right, I need to find... Oh. Only 1 more to go. Collect 25 components to open. Another exit? Heresy makes really big and visually crazy maps as kind of his thing. Yeah, he has 2 maps in the Beauty of Quake list that I've compiled. Imhotep's Legacy and something else. And that's the impression I kind of got from Dismal Forge Reforged. Sorry, Dismal Signal Reforged, not Dismal Forge. What was I thinking about that name? Yeah, I just got the impression that's what he does. Makes really nicely detailed, big, epic map sort of things. I feel like I might have wasted the Mega Health a bit there, but... maybe not. Maybe not. Go away. No. Oh, shit. No, I just realized, though. Oh, fuck. I just realized, because this isn't copper, Vors are now going to be Vors as normal. I can't rely on the projectile tracking off. Damn it, I'm going to have to unlearn the copper thing. Vor projectiles are going to be vicious bastards. Shit. Yeah, that is the map. One of the maps that was in the Beauty of Quake, Oxy Black Fortress. No, wait, that was the other one. Imhotep's Legacy and Oxy Black Fortress. Yeah, those were 2 in the video. Yeah, and honestly, I actually kind of liked that change. I didn't mind the Vors projectiles being normal when they were alive, but I did like the fact they tapered off. Now it's back to vanilla Vor patterns. Okay, I've got to find this 3rd switch in here. Gotta find it. wherever it is. It's gonna be down here, won't it? Bars withdrawn. Nice. Alright, save the quad damage. 25 out of 50. I have half. So now what happens? Go outside. That's what happens. I don't get the ammo from those guys. That's what happens. Smart. 80 tiers. Quite 8 reasons to open the exit. Mazu, I need to triple it and still one more. Do not abandon your mission. Wait. Is this like a... This is cowardice. Do your job. You will be punished for your treason. Blasphemous. This is cowardice. Do your job. You will be punished for your treason. Blasphemous. So be it. You have lost the game then. Oh, right. So this is like an early exit if you wish to take it. Oh, how nice of you to give the player an early exit if they don't want to quit all 37 things. Well, I'm going to do that. Since surprisingly enough, I actually like Mazu maps so far. I have no obligation with this one to suddenly want to quit. But it's nice to know the option is there. You know. You've done that a few times. I must fulfill my mission and find the other 24 chip parts so that I may... Shit. Oh yeah, but now we're not in copper code, I can shamble dance infinitely. That's a point. I can actually pull off the correct shambler dance. That is a thing. No. $27 of 50. Nice try! Quit taunting us, mega health. Yeah. fish right there waiting for me. Oh, that's just the fish death sound. I thought there was a shamble of it. Ooh, I need that. Whoa, what the fuck? That didn't quite go as I expected. Bloody hell. Cornered by fish and scrags. Of all things. I wouldn't have thought they would have made for a likely flanking combination, but... well... There we go. Okay, finally, fish being dangerous monsters. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, right. That's how I get out of there. Right, then. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. There we go. Yeah, I need that. Oh no! Everything's been refilled. Fuck! I have to make the safe places safe again. Now the enemy roster is even more bloody stronger. Please hit a wall. Dear God. That will be useful, yes. Not gonna lie. That will be useful. Gonna have to refight to get... Oh, God damn it, the shambler's right there. That could be a problem. No code that will be a problem. Got an ogre firing me from above and a fucking shambler blocking the way where I want to get back up to deal with that shit. Unless... Nope, that is absolutely not going to help. That is going to help. Oh, come on. Every area? Really? Everyone? My God. Holy shit. Well, at least the shambler is down. Grief. Alright. Right. That is not enough to get over there. Odd. You really did think to repopulate the entire area twice. Good grief. Yeah, it's so goddamn adorable. You know. The dogs now have bigger dogs in them. Trying to see why I might have spurred the But I can't be complaining that there's a lack of supply, because there isn't. It's out there. Gotta go find it. It might have... Oh. I thought it was a rocket launcher. Fiend! Oh, yeah. Be gone, mechanical beast. Oh, God's sake, Mazu, please, one area with nothing in it. Oh shit, I didn't realize there was a fucking double wall there. Okay, to be fair, that area does have like an exit door in it, so I can sort of understand why there's stuff in there. Just can't escape. Wasn't expecting that to actually hit me. Maybe I should be trying the other door first. Oh, this one has armor. And more things. But at least it has armor. It has armor. Has fucking armor in it. This is a bit of progress. Has shit, I don't have any ammo for the plasma. No, let's not do that. Let's not. Stop going into the fucking water! Ugh. There we go. Okay. Alright, I do have 20 plasma cells now. It's something. Oh god, there's more cubes. The fuck? Do I want my own grenade again? Something? Right, that's the latest shenanigan dealt with. 42 components to open. Oh no, there's something on the top of this as well. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. Yes! Four more to go for the 37. Damn it! Nice. Oh my god. I'm kind of glad I got that one. But at what price to my sanity? Perhaps. Well, at least I don't have to go back up there for the 42 thing. There are supplies in the water. There is also pain. I'm not sure if the balance is worth it at this point. You know what? Fuck it. It might just be worth it. Since I have no real armor, I'm gonna need it. Or I could just take the environmental suits. That would help. Wait a minute, I've just realised there's something else I can check with this. Oh, maybe not. I thought there might have been some deep water down there, but there isn't. So, yeah. Oh god, there isn't enough ammo. Wait, what? What happened there? Yeah, I was a bit... What happened there? Okay. Alright, screw it. I can't just get out with the fucking pocket. I'm gonna have to go all the way through and pray there's not something... Good idea, John. Yes, let's go all the way through to new areas in a map that is flooded with things in a Mazu map. Because he will not have refilled the area with more insidious creations at this point. Although this way had less insidious creations. Well, at least... get up here. Ooh, secret area. God knows I need these bloody... Get me out of this bloody pit. Thank you. I'm tired of having very little in terms of... well, a lot of things, really. But I got a piece. A nice detail on the pipes. Okay, yeah, it's not going to blow open a wall like I thought it might. Okay, well that's good. That's that sorted out. I can get this one as well. Wow, up here. 2 more to go to get the 37 needed. And then there's 13 more after that point to consider. Right. Die, please. Die, please. Thank you. Right. Oh, God. Need one more to get this open. Just one more. Just one more. Right. I'm gonna be honest with you, Mazu. I think this might be the trickiest map I've played of yours thus far. This has been, well, for me, a smite more trickier than something I've come across of yours thus far. I need to get back up to the top there. Everybody's genuinely trying to remember how the fuck I get up to that point. Can't get to that one, can I? I mean, it's not been as brutal as that one fight in Brutal Religion, I'll grant. That one with this close quarters, but this has felt more like a tight slog at times. And I missed that jump. And that one. Well, that was the intent. I'm just trying to honestly remember how I get up to there. No, no more. I want to. We're off. Please cease appearing everywhere all the time. Would you? Oh, you did. Thanks. Got a component piece. I have enough components! Repair the slipgate generator. You have one extra component. Oh, man. Wait, this is slowing me down. I don't need to go this way. Yeah, but there's been enough health and stuff. It's just been a bit more tricky along the way. I suppose I should expect that at this point. Shit, I'm out of nails. At least I have shotgun shells now. But this time, ammo has been a bit more... I've had to manage my ammo more carefully, shall we say, than other offerings of yours. But hasn't really descended into anything I would call into bullshit territory. Just... I mean, heck, I managed to get through about a quarter of this without even picking up the nail gun early on. You know, I missed the fucking nail gun early on and still somehow managed to complete a decent chunk of the map before going back to get it. Just about. Oh, for the love of God. There we go. But perhaps one should not expect comfort in a Mazu map, but certainly I do not expect bullshit either. Of which, that hasn't really happened. You somehow have this incredible ability to throw the player into a situation and have it be very clear what needs to be done right away. In a way that, quite honestly, some Doom maps, when they do the same thing, have a problem conveying in the moment. Quite impressive, really. I've had several of your tricky encounters and I've always sort of figured out what is needed pretty quick. Like on the first time of asking, I mean. I feel the fact that you give the player an option to actually get out of the map or get out of tricky jumping stuff is a nice consideration. You know. You incorporate some hard jumping puzzle in Abyss, you give people the option to skip it. You incorporate a cool little technical trick in Forbidden Blue Religion, you give people the option to skip it. You incorporate a collector farm where you've got to find 37 things, you give people the option to leave on 25 if they find it a bit tiring or exhausting. Well, I think that's... You seem to have found a very good balance of making it fun for people who aren't veterans, while also making it a challenge. Not an easy thing to do, I can assure you. For, like, Doom stuff, anyway. Probably for Quake stuff, also. It's a nice core damage. I have a feeling it might be a smart idea for me to not pursue the 100% here. Maybe. I mean, one of them's up there. Another one's behind a 42 jump door. I can't even make that. It must be a quadruple jump requirement. Alright, well, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's go down to the... If you want to see what the secret thing at the end is, I can tell you where to go. Yeah, I only have a triple jump. One, two, three. Yeah, that's it. I can't do that. Yeah, forget it. If it requires me to do something super precise on platforming, I'll be here until 2 a.m. tomorrow to pull it off. I'm already having to practice jump strafing as it is. Anyway, I need to see what this fight's all about now it's open. Repairing slip gate generator. Power allocation process started. Ooh, that will help. For other things. Power restored. Rebooting system, please stand by. Preparing slip gate connections, anomaly reaching dangerous levels. Oh god! Oh shit. New objectives. Enter the slip gate. Portal rooms open. Oh, fucking hell, it's still not over? Shit, I thought that was it. Oh, praise be the Shambler Dance, savior of my ass at this particular juncture. How are you stuck in there? Oh my gosh, you got stuck inside. That is the regular exit portal. Okay, well. Good to know. On the right side of it, there is a small grate that can be broken. What is this? Collect all 50 components. Oh, okay. So that's how you get the 50 exit thing. I might have an attempt to get 100%, but I'll reserve the right if I get a bit tired to just back out or whatever. But we'll give it a try, since literally the moment I finish this map I'm going to bed, so fuck it, might as well have a go at... I might do. I'll just see if I can... So I'll just see if I can do it first for at least a few minutes. We'll see how that works out for me. Disabling this trap would be nice, I'm not gonna lie. There's a way it can be... Can I even get up there? It looks like I can, since there's things, but which point means there's something up there, right? It has to be. So give me a way. No, it's not big enough. No. Shit. Damn it! No, I can get up there. I just need to... Oh. Okay. Phew. Oh, there's something there. Nice! Oh. This is a regular secret. Only 38 secrets on the map. Oh, that's just... Okay, yeah, so there's nothing there. Or is there? I say that, but it actually looks like there's something there. There is! There is something in that. Ah, there must be a way in. How? Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna have to do that thing and get in here, aren't I? Wait, what did... Ah! Jeez. I don't even know how many of these things I actually have at this point. I think I have 40, maybe 40 of them. Okay, this will give me the answer. 41. So 9 left. If I get one more, I can go to the 42 door. And now there's this thing, which gets me at least one more. That works. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, I do not want to be going down there again after all that. Not right away, at least. Oh, is that a shortcut? Oh, so it is. It's a shortcut. Nice. So you don't have to do that again if you don't want to. 42 out of 50. Wait, where did I... Oh, it's up there. Right. I was going to say, I thought I saw another one. 43 out of 50. Nice. I got 7 to find. I guess I can go and get the Thunderbolt now if I want to. You know what? I will do that. Maybe it will do something. Oh, cool. The whole thing is now a lift. That's nice. Plane, 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 plane. Train 42 is now open. Wow, approaching the 2-hour mark. Right, so I need to get up here again. Let's whee. Oh wait. Oh. Red armor, cluster mine launcher. Nice. Alright. Just gives you access to more cool tools. I've already got the one up there, so that's it for me there. Okay, well, I've already been to that room, so that's the thing from underneath, isn't it? That's the leakage down below, isn't it? Oh my god, Mazu, your detail is absurd. That is a secret. It doesn't have a chip in it, I don't think, so I can probably ignore it. I need to find 7 more. Or just no equip through the door, whichever happens first. That is just a... I'm now trying to remember other areas I wasn't able to get to before. I think I've fully covered this room. I think. Yeah, I fully covered this room, so it's not that. Oh! Another secret area. Nice. Do I even dare ask how long this map took you to make? I legitimately expect you to tell me this took you under a week, because it didn't require you to use copper or something. 3 hours in the sun. One or 2 weeks. 1 or 2 weeks. Just 2 weeks. Come out with this. Something that is stupidly detailed. Well, okay, no. In this case, to be fair, it's a lot of vanilla text, so it's still stupidly detailed, though. You put so much effort into like having things under and over things that make a ton of sense. What was I? I don't know if shooting those actually achieved anything at this point, but I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to find the other 7 things to save a bit of time. Yeah, I'm gonna struggle to find the other 7, I think, at this point. Maybe it's just best to go and no-clip through that door. But at least I found 43 of them, so it's not like I haven't been looking for them. I have found a good amount. Just not all of them. And that is fine. 1 or 2 weeks. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna no-clip for the door at this point. I don't feel like I'm cheapening the experience by doing that. I've experienced pretty much most of what this map has to offer. The only thing left is literally this secret thing. You found a secret area. Welcome. I've been watching you. What? That's this Mazu thing. Why is there a Mazu crate on a spike? Here we are, my friend. Yes, it is me, right here in the box. Hello? Can you hear me? Why won't you answer me? Are you disappointed finding this place? Are you mad at me? Anyways, I do appreciate your dedication, and that is why I am inviting you to our secret society of the Boxed People. What? Quite a sight to behold. Hope you enjoy yourself. Have a good rest of your life until we... Come back! Space. Go back, Mazu! Go back! Oh God, I have to go now. My people need me. What? You can write it up there. Oh my God. There's so many Mazu boxes. Oh my God, I was expecting some wacky music to kick in as well. The Boxed People. To the space. You are coming with me? Oh, you are down for this? You are really curious, aren't you? I will allow it. Together, nothing can stop us. We will become gods of this universe. I love you. Oh wow, well, that's a worthy enough prize for finding 50 components. Jeez. Well, in terms of, I mean, ignoring the fact I no-clip to get the secret exit, that's the second longest Mazu map I've played, behind Forbidden Blue of the Legion. Thanks for playing. Well, thanks for making. What's wrong with that longer? I don't know. I think Troglodytes took me about 2 hours, I think. Well, I would have to double check that. Well, there's the only 2 maps I've done so far, Heresy and Mazu / Greenwood. You know what, I might actually have to check that. Bear with me while I do precisely that. Problem is, I'd have to remember what bloody part it was in. Oh. Yeah, Forbidden Blue of the Legion, I had a finished time of 170 minutes in-game time, which was nearly 3 hours, but the stream itself was longer than that. Yeah. That was 100... That's the time at the end of that one. And then, Dwell... Which part of Dwell? I imagine I'll probably... Ah, yes, here we are. Part 4. Oh. I started out with... And now, apparently, an epic journey awaits. Yes, an epic journey did indeed await. So I'm just... Nope, Abyss of the Troglodytes took 121 minutes in in-game time. So... No. It was the... Yeah. Yeah, I just checked. I know I didn't spend 3 hours on the Abyss of the Troglodytes. It was just over 2. So, yeah. At the moment, Forbidden Blue of the Legion remains the... It has the record for the most amount of enemies in a single Quake map at over 1,000 plus. The longest time spent on a map, and possibly the map with the most secrets on it. I'm just going to have to get used to seeing this in every time I see a Mazu map in a project. It's going to be long, it's going to be an adventure, and it's going to be worth playing. I will have to admit, though, this was probably the one that pushed me the most to some extent. This is a little bit more than some of the others, but this was still an interesting and epic adventure map. You know, collect components, get the gear sort of thing. You really seem to have a knack for creating interesting scenarios around the player acquiring gear and stuff. That is for sure. There is difficulty, but there is fairness. There is always something interesting going on, as you know, you will be tested, but it is a test worth passing. And never a dull moment, any event. And I get to look forward to Mazu maps in Brutalish Jam 2, Brutalish Jam 3. So I'm going to at least have 2 more of them to look forward to in the near future. Yep, definitely going to put you up there as one of the Quake mappers, of which I see the name similar to Bao, you know, I think. But expecting something a bit different. Expecting difficulty and adventure. Whereas with Bao, I expect ridiculous visual splendor and just something worth gawking at for a time. Alright, so that's going to be the end of the stream. I managed to get through a whopping 2 maps tonight. My first Heresy offering, which took over an hour and was pretty fun. And another Mazu creation. I mean, it says Greenwood's name in there, but I'm just going to call this effectively a Mazu map. With Greenwood backing the Alkaline conversion. Setting a fine tone indeed for what to expect from Alkaline. Different eras of Quake with sci-fi and interesting changes. I am intrigued thus far by the 2 maps out of 21 I've played. Guess I'll be starting with you next time, J-Pal. Who else has a map in this segment? This is where I'm starting out. Then I'll do the secret map at the end. Who else has a map here? Dragons for Lunch, Jewsley, and Emerald Tiger. As well as the secret map in here. By Trash Bang. Juzwa's map is great if you like From Arts boards. What is a From Arts board? I don't know what that is. Honestly. Alright, anyway, I better make an actual hard save here, just in case. Oh, right, okay. The green boards. Nice. Yeah. Well, looking forward to that. But I'll be doing the lower map segment down here, and then I'll be doing the upper maps last. And the 3 secrets in this area. I mean, this is one of the beauty of Quake maps, so I'm looking forward to this one in particular. And I don't think Bao needs any explanation for why I'd be looking forward to this map. I might even save that one for last. And I guess it won't be Brutalish Jam 2, it will be my first encounter with an SCA map. It'll be here. And of course there's the 2 secrets up there and the 1 up there, so yeah. Good shit. Right, well that'll have to be further down the line. For now though, I'm gonna bow out. So, what have you all thought of Alkaline so far? Only 2 maps in. Pretty cold. I'm only 2 maps in and I can already see why this is a highly recommended map set. The sci-fi and Quake 1 things really do go together very nicely. Already, it just makes it feel... It generally does make it feel quite a bit different from just normal Quake. Just having this theme slapped on top of it. It has a different sort of feel to it. Very cool theme, I like it. And map quality has been excellent thus far. hope for more of the same tomorrow when I continue. Although, I wonder if I'll be getting another 2-hour plus map in this section or not. Time will tell. But it's been fun. Great start, great early impressions set by the 2 maps I have chosen to bumble into first. And it was always, I'm kind of glad you came along when it was your turn, Mazu. Right, let's see who's live, shall we? Let's pop along and have a peek who's alive. Ooh, Vortal and SGX Valor. Oh, one of them's playing Final Fantasy XIV, and the other one is playing Final Fantasy II. Someone's doing a UV faster V1M1. Dead by Daylight stuff, no one's interested in that. There is some other Quake stuff, but all of it is multiplayer. Someone called Muti, the speedrunner's doing some Nightmare 100% runs by the looks of it. We'll just raid Vile, I think. Have a look at this Final Fantasy II remaster stuff. Slightly. Can't go along with raiding STX Vile, he was here earlier. So yeah. I will hope to do more Alkaline tomorrow evening. Look forward to some more cool sci-fi maps. Maybe more than 2 next time. Maybe I'll get to 3 or even 4 maps. We'll see how things go. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone. I hope you've had a good time on the stream, and I will hopefully be back tomorrow for some more Alkaline. Thanks to Mazu for popping along for a playthrough of the map, and have a good night, everybody. And John speedrunning equals 3 maps, yeah. I'll give it a try. I'll try and speedrun it next time. We'll see. I mean, the maps have been so good that, you know, it's been hard to want to rush through them, to be honest. But, yeah, glad you all enjoyed. Thanks for watching, and take care.